Oh, there we go. Welcome back, guys, to System Break. Sorry about that. I was waiting for some medicine to kick in. I have a really bad headache. I don't know if it's the weather or something, or maybe I'm just dehydrated. Who the hell knows? But it's finally kicked in. I feel a bit better. And I was getting some initial work done on the commands, updating like our Twitch bio and stuff for System Break, so should have done that before yesterday, but I didn't get the time. And I do need to make a video on YouTube for you guys about System Break and what it is. But we need to work on just a couple of more preliminary documents in order to do that. I feel like I talked with Cuthbert last night, and I feel like I understand the vision very well. I get what he wants to do, which is a good thing. So he's given me my blessing to keep moving forward with things. Hey Rex, how you doing, dude? Oh, okay. Let's see here. What do we want to work on today? That's the one thing I didn't think about. What do I want to work on? Oh, kurwa. I think I can continue working on the devices. Oh, fuck it. I'll just keep working on them. if we don't, I don't know, if we want to shift to something else, we can. We have pretty much nothing at this moment. I had an interesting walk to work today. I live very close to my office, and usually nothing very crazy or important happens. But today was weird. First, there was two old people arguing outside of the store, while this woman was scraping off dirt from a manhole. I was like, okay, it is what it is, you know, it's kind of normal. Then I was getting out of the store, and I hear in some alleyway some Polish person yelling a whole bunch of kurwas. And like everybody was just stopped and like listening to it. I don't know what the hell was going on. I mean, it's 9 a.m. This was like at 8:30, so there's no reason that he should have been like drunk or whatever at that time. So something was going on. I was like, you know what? I'm just going to work. And then as I was getting closer to the office, I walked by and another old person was banging some stick on somebody's window. Like, she was just like, just banging. Hey Solzano, been off to a good start with the game dev stuff. Finally sat down for a few hours and just tried to understand the basics of CPP with respects to UE development. Feel so much better about it. Still lots of things I'm confused about, but way better than where I was before. That's also pretty good on. That's pretty good. What are you walking on? Me still waking up. I have a headache, and I had weird old people experiences this morning. I don't fucking know. The Matrix is breaking or something. I don't know what the hell's going on. Hey Tada. Back to deving, we are indeed. Also, I see that Steam Next Fest is starting on the 9th or something. Oh god, that's way too bright. I think it's the 9th through 11th or whatever. Hold on, let me check. We should play some of the... This is from 2024. Here we go. I found it. June 9th through 16th. Why does that feel like it's more days than usual? I thought it used to be like 3 days. Hey, Lepus. Maybe I'm going crazy. Oh no, it's always been quite a few days. Maybe it just feels like it isn't that many days. Well, we will take a couple of days then to play some Steam Next Fest demos, especially since we're so early into development that a few extra days off to like work things out with Kotspur is arguably a good thing for me at the moment. Before I like jump into some massive system. So maybe we can do... I'll do like the 10th and 11th or something. Hold on, I think I have a panel for this. No, I do not. Okay. Oop. That'll work. That'll be a nice little break. We'll see if there's anything fun. Oh, good morning, guys. Sorry, I'm still waking up here. I did not sleep very well. I don't know. It's getting warmer. I gotta start turning on the air conditioning or something. And then it's already hot in my office. It's 9 a.m. I'm gonna try opening up the window. But it's really humid outside. Might just be one of those days. Oh. What's the idea behind System Break? Type exclamation point game. And you can see. It's a little bit lengthy. Sorry, it's a little bit of a book that gets posted in chat. We'll try to trim it down. That's just the first iteration. Okay, yesterday we have the CCTV. And we have the switching between two different modes of input. Which I think is pretty successful to start with. What we really need is for like the smartphone, which will have two different cameras that you can switch to at any time. We're gonna need some input for that. And I think we can just use pretty much anything at the moment. Smartphone. IA smartphone switch camera. Hey Andre, new month, new game. It's not that bad. We were working on Colden Chronicles for over 2 years. It does kind of feel like that though, because we were working on Coin Dozer last month, weren't we? Fair enough. It does kind of feel like we just went from Colden Chronicles to Coin Dozer, and now to System Break. But this is our new full-time game. Alright, let's see here. Smartphone switch camera, let's just do... I don't know. Just do F for now. We'll need one for default. It's on Steam, a Coin Dozer clone popping off. There's quite a few Coin Dozer games on Steam. They're pretty popular little niche genre. Let's call this camera front. Camera back. And when we switch over, let's go to the player controller. We just attempt a simple possess. which just grabs the first camera component. I don't like that. I don't like that. We need like a default. F? Hold on. Are we still recording? Hold on. Okay, if you're watching on YouTube, it's still there. But I think the oh wait, are we back? We're back. Streaming computer went offline for a second there. I don't know what happened. Weird. I don't know. You tell me. Ooh, spoilers. That was weird that my streaming computer went offline, but my work computer didn't. Awkward. Okay, we don't need... Well, we can move this. For the time being. Oh shit, sorry. Holy fuck. Ice Creek. Why did the paintress need to kill the townsfolk in order to save her son or whatever? So it wasn't the paintress killing people in Expedition 33. Thanks for the tissues, Rex. Appreciate that. It was Renoir killing people. Her husband. Rather than get component by class, let's see if there is a... Who's Renoir? Well, it's French, so it's, you know, there's like 3 letters that you don't properly pronounce that. But Renoir is so the paintress is a real woman called Aline. And her husband is in the painting trying to get her out. And he's killing people in an effort to diminish her power over the painting so that it forces her out of the painting. Because if you didn't know, Expedition 33 is actually not the game. Like, that's not what the game is about. The game is actually about a bunch of selfish people that are trapped in a painting because their son died and the mother can't get over that. Sorry, spoilers, yeah. I should have mentioned that. That's my bad. Sorry, I apologize. I have no excuse for that. That's my bad. You guys are right. It was Ice Cream that started it. Mom. Do we just tag it? Because I want like a default camera that we switch to. I'll just tag it for now. Because we're spoiling people. Get component by tag. Will it return anything? I guess we can just check if it's none. The real question is, Ice Creek, if she can write up on the monolith, why does she just write kill Renoir? That's the real question. What if it has two cameras? How do we switch between those properly? We switch camera perspectives. I guess we could switch just locations. Yeah, I don't like the way that we want to do this. Have you tried using the new gameplay camera system? No, I don't know what it does or why I would want to use it. I don't know what the benefits of it are. Do this. Tried and is awful. What is the point of it though? What is it supposed to do? Oh. The problem is that with Expedition 33, the game just kind of makes no sense from a story perspective. I think that they got a little too full of themselves. is my honest opinion. They should have just stuck to one or the other, not try to shove two stories into it. It's cool because it keeps all camera stuff inside its own object, then it has its own manager. It can handle transitions easy. Oh. Eh. I think if you know how to set up some like seed routes and stuff, you can kind of get away with doing that on its own. It doesn't actually make sense. It's really just overly complicated for the sake of having no purpose. I just think that the story in Expedition 33 is it's one of those things where it's complex not for the sake of coherence, but for the sake of sniffing paint. It's for people who don't fully understand it or who think that reading a wiki to understand it is enjoyable when in reality it just lacks proper coherence and doesn't provide the player with enough agency to actually make the right choices at the right time. Okay, we'll put the camera route. This is just 90 up. He doesn't have enough power to do it. The real question is, why doesn't he kill the people that are on the expedition instead of killing just people of a certain age? The answer is because then the game wouldn't happen. I mean, I could just flip this by 90 or by 180 degrees. But I think it'd be better if I just did a... No, it's fine. I'll just do that. It's the thing, though. They say they both trap each other underneath and above the monolith, but they actually don't, because both of them are existing outside of that. If you don't get it, it's fine. It's because the writer wanted to tell two different stories, but ultimately couldn't settle on getting the facts straight for either one, so... We could do on event unpossessed. Set transform. There's no like reset transform, right? Oh, there is. Reset relative transform. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that exists. It's very much shock value for shock value's sake. It's like I described in my video. It's Daenerys kind of forgot about the Iron Fleet and Euron Greyjoy. It's literally that. It's how can we completely upset the player's expectations of what the game and the story is in a way that we think is cool without ever asking, should we do this? And the reality is that they probably shouldn't have done it. Belle Epoch? What is that? What's the period? That doesn't matter. Who the fuck cares? It's their game and universe. They can make it whatever universe and combinations of periods and decor that they want. That doesn't matter to me. They shouldn't claim to be a period? Where do they claim that they're that period, though? Where was the claim? In their Steam description? Okay. It says inspired by. Not taking place in. So I don't have any problem with that. This wasn't like, you know, Assassin's Creed Shadows that said it was ultra realistic. They're just saying they're inspired by it. I mean, the game was beautiful. I don't have any problems with that. I never would. The issues I have are primarily with the story and a little bit with the combat system. You know, I'm a shill for for stuff like Inception. I think that movie is really easy to understand. The issue here is just that there are very few breadcrumbs as to what is going to happen, and to the extent that it is. It just feels like it was, let's do something that nobody sees coming, but that nobody could have seen coming. They didn't lay the framework for it. It didn't feel earned. And I think the trope of like, it was all just a dream is kind of lame. We don't actually set the... Oh wait, this needs to be default true. Hold on. Default true. And then just flip this. Is there like a little... It'd be cool if there's like a little function where you could just flip a boolean. Kind of annoying to have to put this each time. It would just be nice if I could do one thing. I can make a macro for it, I guess. Whatever. Okay, that works. I approve of that. It would be nice if we set up a little environment here now that we have some more devices to utilize. Because we do have an asset pack that we want to use for the prototyping. What are we working on? I'm just working on the devices some more. On the smartphone, computer, and CCTV. The most important thing about the phone is that it should be picked up by like an NPC and who's walking around or something. And so your perspective will change based on that. I could just make a NPC that walks around here with a phone just hovering next to their ear. Like, it doesn't have to be too crazy. Let me do that. Let me do that. Make a character. Yeah, I'm literally just gonna make him walk around in a circle. Nothing too crazy. He looks beautiful. What's the location to move Manny down to the bottom? It's like 80 or something, or 80 or negative 80. Something like that. Negative 85 maybe? Is it 90? What is it? Okay, let's try negative 87. Negative 88. UE5 Manny. Yeah, who knows? It's negative 82.642. Thank you for that. Really? Why is he... Wait. Fucking lying to me. Oh, damn you. Twitch chat. No, that looks proper. ABP Manny. Okay. That'll work. I mean, I could just make him roam around. Is everybody get him like to follow a spline? B5 NPC. There's a simple way to path using splines. I mean, yeah, I guess I could use a... I could kind of hard code this outside of behavior trees. I don't know if I want to do that though. What would be the easiest way? The easiest way would literally just be hard coding him with a spline or something. And then telling him which one to follow. And making it inside the character itself to just follow the spline using a... Isn't there like a move to for the movement component? Just random location and navigable radius. Simple move to. It's not late, like, how can I call back from that? Maybe it would just be better to make this in a behavior tree. Just give him some AI. And I could just use points with IDs. It's a little bit more annoying, but then I could specify certain actions on that. Like, it's It's just placeholder. Like, we're gonna replace all the AI anyway once we get that all properly set up. I'll just do that. It's a latent AI move? Really? Really? Oh yeah, look at that. But at this point, it's like I'm determining location. Okay, how do I determine location? I might as well just... I can just set up the behavior tree. BP NPC nav point. Keep it simple. Give me a cube. Give me a text render. I know I could do a spline, but it's easier just to place like actors at certain points wherever I want them than to set up a spline, which might cross paths with some shit. I feel like this is just a little bit more modifiable. Actually, does this have navigation already? Nope. No, it does. We'll fix these affecting nav. They shouldn't, but one thing at a time. Hey, so Fanny. Should be all we need. Uh, I was thinking of the folder structure. This should be fine. Make a behavior tree. Make a blackboard. Oh, I should fix the goal. Hold on. Let me update that. I had a brain fart there. I opened up the blackboard thinking it was the behavior tree. I'm like, where's the behavior tree? I don't see it. We found it. All good. Oh, it's already connected. Okay. Cool, cool. Do a simple sequence. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just do some simple tasks here. Task. Locate next point. On the blackboard, we need a vector. Next destination. Locate next point. Receive execute. Oh, we need the current ID as well. Current point ID. Get blackboard value as int. Yeah, this will be fine. You just want to make a map, maybe? Point map. Get actor location. Let's do a max point ID. A little bit of spaghetti. Let's not worry about that. If current point ID is equal, set blackboard value as vector. Destination vector. These do have to be instance editable, I think. Let's do a select node. Find. Yeah. Just double checking. A little sad listening to the Cauldron Chronicles theme song. Yeah, I paid good money for that. And they, you know, honestly, they did a fantastic job with it too. A good song. Just a little sad. Okay. That should handle it. Current point ID is current point ID. Destination vector is next destination. I think there is a move to. Beautiful. Move to next destination. And then we'll just do a simple idle for 5 seconds. I think we need to make a controller for him, right? Do we? God damn it. Why does autosave always fucking happen when you're in the middle of naming something? Using this engine for a decade and it's always the same. It happens for you always. It waits. It waits. He's like, okay, he's editing. Boom. Autosave. Fucked your name up. Damn it. Oh god, I forget in the controller. It's not on possess, right? You have to like tell it to run the behavior tree. And I can never remember how to do that. Every fucking time. I guess we could just do it and begin play, couldn't we? I could add a service too that just quickly runs and checks if there's an actual valid point to move to, but whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it. Make sure that these cubes have effect navigation, false, and collision. No collision. Okay. That'll work. That's backwards. Kind of annoying. Why is he not walking? Sir? Is MJ? Why is he not moving? He's got the animation blueprint. What did I fuck up here? Sir? Why is he not walking? What the fuck did I do? No, he wasn't walking before, but he shouldn't have a problem walking. Like, he's got the animation blueprint. He's a character. He's got a movement component. I don't think I messed anything up on that. I don't work with NPCs too much in animation blueprints. But I thought that's all I had to do. The orientation looks wrong. Ow. Oh, his orientation is wrong. The return of Blue Dick Boy. It's literally just the Manny animation blueprint. I mean, unless that's the wrong one. But I mean, he's moving here. It's literally just the default. It has the cast too? Where? Did you see that? Cast a character. Yeah, but that shouldn't fail. It is a character. What the fuck? Is he too far in the ground? Should he really be hovering a bit more? You have to use the move to location BP different than you used it? I didn't use the blueprint, I just used the task. That's the correct one to use. That's the one that's always been used. He's got the falling animation. Something weird with the controller I set up? No. What the fuck? Where's the blend space? Where's this bitch? I've never seen this happen. I've never had this problem. What if I set it to the female? What if they're just misandrous? Nope. They just hate humans. Why is this working? Hey, Miss Sophie. How you doing? Sorry, I'm having a weird problem with the character, the default character. Okay, I'm gonna try something. Where's the controller? The fuck? Check the animation blueprint again? Yeah, but I didn't change it. This is the default animation blueprint. What the hell could possibly be going wrong here? He's just like set to idle. Set up for controller? Why wouldn't it? I mean, this is exactly how you would make something like this. This speed value? Whatever the default speed value is. It's so weird. Did they change something? Because this is how I would have set it up in any other Unreal version. And it would just work. Hmm. They changed so much that the demo is out of date. Yeah, but this is like the official Unreal Engine 5.5 version. That's so weird. It's so weird though. I want to know what I'm doing wrong. I don't think the finding the next. Oh yeah, because I don't update the ID. Hold on, that's my fault. I need to update the ID once we reach the destination. I got so distracted by Michael Jackson over here. It's so weird. I almost want to pull up Unreal Engine 5.4 and set up the same thing to see if I'm missing something or if it actually is just a problem in Unreal 5.5. Trying to see if anybody else is having the same problem, but I have no idea. I could make like a custom move to point or something, but I mean, he's just not using his animations at all. And everything is default. I will slow him down a bit though. That is the weirdest thing I've seen. Bunch of bullshit. Alright, let's go over to the task and fix that up. I messed that up accidentally. Actually, just realistically, I should just put this on the point itself. Well, can I run a service only once? I don't think so. It's not really how they're meant to be used. Got speed from the character? But the move 2 should just work. This is the default move. Maybe the default move is broken? You like state trees better? We're probably gonna move to state trees in the future, but not right now. Maybe the default move 2 is fucked up. Fuck it, we'll make our own. Let me just try this. Zero is like over here or something. He can't. I don't think he can reach default. Let me just copy in like a location here then. Shouldn't have to set up his movement speed. Maybe you do. Maybe I'm just forgetting that. I'd have to get the controller or the movement component. He's not updating his speed, and I thought that was fixed in 5.5, that they made that default, but maybe I misread something, or maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm going crazy. I could have sworn I read that somewhere, but it's possible that they didn't, so. It's not max custom movement speed, it's... Oh, fuck, what's it called? Why do this is not how you're supposed to do it, though. Why is this bitch not moving? Let me look up Golden Chronicles. He should just move. I don't know why this is so broken in 5.5. Trying to hack this motherfucker to actually move forward. It's so obnoxious. It's so obnoxious. What am I thinking here? You want to increment this. But I'd rather do it at the end of the move too. Where did we put this? I think it was in, it's actually in the developer section. In a very weird location. Like, it's the same move too. There's literally no change in movement speed. It's the same setup. Controller, all normal. But why would the animation BP be different? Like, what is the animation blueprint doing wrong here? That's what I want to know. This is the default Manny blueprint. This comes with Unreal 5.5. We are a character. So what could it possibly be doing wrong? But we're not using simple move to or move to. We're using the default move to, which is the same thing that we use here. This is the default one that comes with it, and it gets the velocity of the character movement component and sets the ground speed from that. Everything is the exact way that it should be set up. There's nothing different here. Actually, we don't even need this. I mean, it's just so distracted by everything that's going on. Do that. What could possibly be not working here? Why is it not updating his velocity? I've literally never seen that happen before. U5 character, not updating velocity. I think Unreal 5.5 is broken or something, or that or the template is broken. This is the weirdest damn thing. I'm gonna test this shit in 5.4. Alright, 5.5, so have to be a project or some settings. But I think I had to set something special up because I used it last time. Try rebuild. I mean, this is the C++. I don't know. Is there different setup between the C++ and the Blueprint version of... add a movement input? But this is using the same... Just keep in mind, this is using the same thing as... Fuck, where's my character? Well, I can just play it here. This is the same project that is third person here, so it's a working animation blueprint. It's clearly working for the player. It's the same. It's just a character. Like there's nothing special set up here. I will literally set it up now so that you can see what I'm doing. Well, anybody else can see it. Really, you're gonna do that to me? we go. I mean, I don't even need this. I can just put a point in and I'll just move here. Okay, let's make a controller. To be fair, I don't think it should be on begin play, but I don't think it matters. Doing it here. What am I doing wrong? I'm so angry. I just want to go play games. We're going back to Golden Chronicles. Fuck it. No, I'm just loading it up. I'm just loading it up. We're going back to the project that works. Fuck the haters. I just want to check its AI controller. Where did I put it? Here it is. It's on possess. I really don't think that's the issue, but I'll just copy everything over. I don't know why it would be, but I'll just mirror everything. Clearly not the issue. That's not important. We used to update speed on NPCs, but I didn't do that anymore. Wanted to see. I don't have to get speed. I don't have to get speed. The movement, the animation blueprint gets the speed already and sets it. And we know that this is setting. The problem is that it's not getting velocity. The movement component is not getting velocity. I don't have to set velocity. The velocity is already being set up from the movement of the animation, or from the movement component already. You don't have to set velocity. Tell me why it works here then. Why does it work here when velocity is never set? Explain that to me. Gee, the animation blueprint? Oh, you mean of Manny? So the same one that we're using? That is set up the same way? With a velocity that is, or a ground speed that is grabbed from the velocity? It's the exact same thing. There's no changes. There's no difference between these. We're using the default move 2, because that's all you need to use. No velocity, no ground speed changes here. No velocity or ground speed changes here. And NPCs work just fine. This is such a fucking waste of my time. Everything is Manny. Everything is Manny. Everything's default. Quinn's not working either. What if it's something like fucked up with the third person? I don't understand this. It's the right skeletal mesh. Kent, do you know anything about indie marketing? In what way? To get your game out there? I mean, you have to know your target audience, then just, I mean, you could run adverts, reach out to content creators. Reddit is fucked up, don't spam. Reddit is fucking dumb. They'll just delete your post. Say no self-promotion. Okay. r/game dev, I appreciate that. Where should I put it then? There's just a bunch of assholes. You just force him. Look, there's nothing wrong with him. It's just not grabbing the right fucking shit. Fuck off, this stupid fucking... Why is his velocity not updating? You've never had to manually set velocity. That's calculated from the character movement component. Pray the Lord. Maybe I should pray to the Lord. Maybe that's the reason why this isn't working. I have no clue. This can be deleted. We don't need this. And this should be working. I really don't understand why it's not. Check max walk speed. Walk speed's fine. Controller desired rotation. Controller. Not turned on. I mean, we even did it to check. We even tried just doing a simple move too, and it wasn't working. Like it's just like the movement component is literally just not functioning. Which wouldn't make sense. There's a site where to download free from copyright music. I have to do a trailer. Yeah, go to like Pixabay or something. Pixabay is pretty nice, and they'll tell you if there's anything that you can't use for some reason, or that might have content ID. That's usually where I grab it from. The character actually moving. We know that the character is moving, but velocity is literally at 0. And everything I'm reading about it says that it should be updating automatically. You should not set velocity manually. That's updated by the character moving component in the code. And we know the velocity is staying at 0. Well, we don't know that. I mean, I can grab velocity. I think that I should be grabbing the character movement velocity. Let's see. Try this one first. That one shows fine. This one shows too. It's just not grabbing the velocity. What the fuck? Get owning actor. Cast to character. I'm just trying to move a fucking character, but it's not grabbing the velocity. Well, as far as I could tell, it wasn't. Blueprint initialize animation. Well, we know that's running. We're doing a validated get. BP NPC. It even has the right max walk speed, but it's not grabbing the velocity. I have no fucking clue what's going on. I'll try to hack it a bit. How come it shows the right velocity here, but not in the animation blueprint? I hate this so much. I already know that that wasn't working. Okay, I hate that I'm gonna do this, but I'm gonna do this. Cast 2 BP NPC. I don't want to try that, Rex. That's not the issue. The issue is that there's no velocity. This is not the way that we want to add it. We want to add movement input. The move to should work. This is what's worked in every single other situation. This is the built-in way that Unreal is added to move via a character movement component. And it's grabbing, the velocity is updating correctly here. I can show it again. You know what, I'll grab the right one just to prove it. This is the one that the animation blueprint should be grabbing. There's the velocity, non-zero, until of course we get to the point and then we're zero. On blueprint initialize animation, we should get the owning actor. That's this guy here. We then cast a character. Well, that's a good thing because the parent class is character. We set the character, we grab the character movement component, which it does have. Character movement, of course, because it is default character. We set the movement component. We then do a validity check every tick, grab the movement component, its velocity, and set the ground speed based on that. This is returning 0, even though we can very clearly prove that it is not 0. And this is valid. So how come this is valid? And we should be grabbing the velocity like we do here. And here it doesn't return 0, but here it returns 0. This is specifically the issue. Again, I can prove it by forcing it to move. Animations work just fine. And that's because it uses ground speed. So because ground speed isn't being updated, we're not updating the animation, and we're not updating ground speed because velocity is 0. And it should not be 0. So getting him to move is not going to change the fact that velocity is 0 for some reason that I do not know. Look, it's even showing the velocity here. Yeah. Look at that. We're updating it. Okay, is the acceleration 0? Is this node fucked up? It just needs to not be equal to 0. Acceleration is equal to 0. Get current acceleration. This is a function that returns current acceleration computed from input vector each update. Look how fucking easy that shit is. Thank you, Unreal. Trash devs. Fucking over everything. God damn, bro. No, my update isn't working. Oops. It wasn't that hard yet. Just delete the bullshit that Epic added to the animation blueprint. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know why it was showing me that velocity was 0 until I printed. That was kind of weird. Oh, I'm not updating the current point. Hold on. Set blackboard value. Holy fucking shit, dude. I can't believe Epic fucked up their own animation blueprint. I hate it. I hate everything about it. Yeah, I just deleted some bullshit that they added that was fucking up the Boolean check. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's make sure it goes back to 0. Okay. We have him simple patrolling. Thanks for Prime sub, Chiswa. You know, I say Chiswa because I think that you might be
subscribed.
because I think you might be Polish, but if there's a proper way to pronounce her name, let me know. Would you delete? Why is it not going to the next one? Oh. Oh. Okay. I see the issue. Hold on. Hold on. Chisella. Oh my god, names are confusing. Oops. Yeah, you just delete everything but the ground speed greater than 3. It should move. I don't know why their default Manny input has been like broken with that. That's so weird. Hey, Mercenary Mage, thanks for the raid. What's up, guys?
Mercenary Mage raided my stream with 12 viewers.
How's it going? It came out at a good time. Can't stay to chat? No worries. Thanks for the raid, man. Have a nice rest of your evening, day, morning, something. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, if it's equal to max point ID, set it to 0. Otherwise, set it to that. Should be good to go. And remaking it? So what were you doing? You were setting input? What, in like the behavior tree task or in the character blueprint? This is the first time I've seen this like sliding issue. This is completely new to me. Maybe because every time I've been making like first-person games, maybe I've been importing a different animation blueprint or something. I don't know what it is. At least we have him patrolling now. I'm just gonna glue a phone to his face and use that as the one of the hackables. Okay, don't fuck up now. Beautiful. All right, cool. We got it working. All right, let's see here. I could either add it as a child. Yeah, I'll just add it as a child. It should be fine. Child actor. Device, smartphone. let's jump into this smartphone and actually make it look kind of real. Pretty big smartphone. Okay, we need this to be at 90. It doesn't need to be there, but I think that'll work fine. Okay, that is still way too big. It's possible to make iPhone games on Unreal without a Mac. iPhone games on Unreal without a Mac. Okay, take this with a grain of salt because I don't know for sure. I think there is a way to emulate when you're testing, either through Visual Studio or through Unreal itself. I don't have the SDK installed. But I think that there is a way to emulate it on when you're developing. I would still, you know, maybe buy a... If you're gonna make an iPhone game, I would still buy an iPhone just to test it. Or send it to somebody that you know. Maybe that could work too. Yeah, it's a little bit more reasonable. Like, it should be a little bit larger just so the player can actually target it when he's walking around. And then we'll need to make sure that it isn't right in front of the camera, because I think that it is going to mess with the view. But when the player possesses it, we can hide the cube mesh just completely. I think that'll work fine. We need to hide the cube mesh, and we need to make sure that the cube mesh doesn't eat up visibility traces while we're inside. That's easy to fix. Ooh. Can emulate without Xcode Mac to get the simulator with. Okay, so Cluck seems like he knows what he's talking about. Listen to him instead of me. I poo-poo brain. I mentioned. Okay, let's set the response. Set collision response to channel. It's not trace though. I'd have to set the collision preset. No collision. I think that's the right one. Yeah, then we can switch it back to block all dynamic, or just... Yeah, we can do block all dynamic. Or ignore only pawn. That way we know for sure it won't mess up with the character walking on it. Okay, I'm not gonna move his hand in front of it. That's just kind of a waste of time. So it's just gonna be glued to this side of his face. This is his phone. He's talking on it. Maybe we should normalize the camera rotation, because I imagine that could get pretty annoying. If you're like looking at the world sideways. I mean, it is accurate though, but... Is she moving? Oh, he's not moving because it's affecting navigation. Hold on. I can fix that. Something else is affecting navigation. What the fuck is that? the hell? What's here? Oh, it was the other smartphone. Hold on. Wait, no, because that shouldn't be a problem. Where's this thing? What the fuck is here? Why is there a hole? Excuse me? Why is there a hole in my navigation? In the weirdest spot. What mysteries are here? Okay, I'm just gonna ignore that spot. Oh, fuck. Oop. We're gonna add a collision box for that. Because I think it's kind of hard to snap onto. It does work though. A little awkward, especially with his face in the way. Okay. I don't know what that hole is. You remake your animation blueprints? Why is the default animation blueprint fucked up? It's just so fucking weird. Jump ship is even more fun than I thought. What's jump ship? How you doing, Nixie? How many people did we scare away when we were angry about our animation blueprint? Probably quite a few. Oh well. Sea of Thieves in space? Jump ship? Mission-based co-op FPS for up to 4 players where you are the crew of a spaceship. Transition seamlessly from crewing the ship to on-foot exploration and spacewalks. Engage in intense battles both on the ground and in space, and always keep your ship upgraded and intact. How long does the demo take to play? Keepsake Games. I don't know Keepsake Games. Five veterans, 10 years each. Interesting. I know some of these names, yeah. It's a strong team behind it. Interesting. If you had to guess, how many hours does the demo take to play? Because I could give it a try today if we want to find a stopping point. I think you just need to move the camera away from the smartphone. Just a little bit. Yeah, and then bring it down just a little bit too. Still like really just riding into his face. Okay, so like a couple hours maybe. We can pause at like 2 then and just play it. I'll set up an alarm. Stupid fucking animation blueprint stuff is... ugh, taking my sanity. I kind of just don't like the orientation of this. The root should be right in the center. I'm just gonna fix the root. I don't like that it's up here. Oh, did I just crash the engine? Looks like all the child actor problems they had in 5.4 weren't fixed in 5.5. Appreciate it. Oh, why today? Why today of all days? Why are you the way that you are? Okay, route's fine here. We'll worry about getting the proper animation for that at some point in the future. Not for right now, though. I do need these to be separate. Ooh! Sir! Let me hack in. There we go. Yeah, that'll work for now. Oh, and of course, now the navigation is fixed. I hate this sometimes. Good old Unreal. Should we set up like a little goal for this test map just to see how we feel about switching between devices? You know, we don't have any like hacking mini game yet, of course, or any real thing that you can do to engage with the sandbox nature that we intend yet. But the switching between stuff feels very responsive, which is nice. But I think that for certain, like the smartphone needs a larger hitbox, which should be doable because we can just add a box collider. And ignore everything but visibility traces. Oh. I missed. I don't feel like it's hitting it. Oh, here we go. I just said it's a query only. There we go. Oh, but it is hitting itself. Hold on. Now we learned in Colden Chronicles we can't just set this to invisible, but I don't know if I can select the custom collision and get it back. We're gonna see. I wanna print out what I hit to see if I'm actually hitting the smartphone or the box collision. We're just gonna double check. Okay, we were hitting the box. We're gonna switch back. We're not hitting the box anymore. Okay. I want to lock him in real quick. Just for testing purposes. Sorry, sir. We'll delete these. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, it's not setting it back to the custom. That and the pawn mesh itself is also ignoring visibility traces, which we don't want. I'd have to create a custom trace for it, which we can do, or custom preset. Not here. Preset, new, CCTV, query only. World dynamic. We could always change this to like a hackable object type in the future. Ignore everything. Block visibility. Well, it's not really what I want either. Device hitbox. Okay, box. Those collision are gone. Box. Beautiful. So it's got a much bigger hitbox for when you can hack into that, at least for now. I think there's some desired challenge for hacking into a phone that is moving on a person like that. Test map objectives. We're gonna keep this simple. And when the player clicks on this, it will turn green, I think. Oh my god, there's a loud ass bird right outside my window. It's starting to piss me off. BPI. Test map objective. Interact. It's gone now. Thank God. Do once. Material. Test map objective. Okay, just make this red. And make this green for me. Pretty violent green. Cool though. Alright, now that we know that these are working, let me hide the cube in game. And we're gonna set up a little goal here to find the cubes and click on them to turn them green. So we'll do one here. Make sure for the sake of it that we make sure that those don't affect navigation. Not a big deal, but no navigation, no collision. And we'll hide 5 of these around or something. Now, only one of these is visible with the CCTV camera. Oh, we're choosing a random device and it chose this one. Oh, we should hide the numbers too. Oh, wait, they do need to accept visibility traces though, obviously. And do query only. Then on device interact, we do only store right now the pawn being looked at. This is pretty hacky for now. We could just switch this to actor looked at. Shouldn't really break anything. In which case, we'll just move this down here. Well, let's just do a quick print. See if that works. No, it does not. Oh, because we're setting to false. We can just remove this. Still bitching at me, huh? Fixed it. Okay. The only one we need to fix up now are the other device interacts, which in this case are like the computer. Computer and smartphone both have it. Okay, smartphone looks good. Nice, I got that one. Oh, that one's really hard to see. So it's only visible for like the spare second. We can move that. We'll move that. We can always make this like cylinder mesh a bit bigger. What the fuck? A quarter cylinder? Bro, just put down a cylinder. What are we doing? Why would you ever make a cylinder like that? To be fair, these are the same people that fucked up their own animation blueprint, so... Alright, the inner rack should be easy. We just want to do once. Grab the cube. Set material. And we'll quickly set up a boolean for B. Has been found. Set to true. We'll make like a simple UI for having to collect all those. And then you can like restart the level or something. Something simple. I was able to get it. It's kind of hidden there. You get a couple angles at it though. It's kind of fun. I'm gonna grab the CCTV. I'm just gonna grab like a random CCTV. Or maybe even like the first one, I don't fucking know. Kinda just want to spawn the player here. We'll need some way to get back here. Let's go ahead and reconfigure this level setup a bit. Change the CCTV to like a box or something. Yeah, man. How you feeling? You're feeling bad? Why you feeling bad? Hard to see. I'd rather make these just a little bit bigger for testing purposes. You're just trying to emote? Okay. Don't scare me like that. Yeah, let's adjust the constraints here. The constraints aren't horrible. Oh, it's pretty impossible to see though, unless he stops there. But we can always move these points. Hell yeah. Ugh. I got angry at the animation blueprint earlier. I'm still recovering from that mentally. What a bunch of dumb. Oh, an email? Who's it from? Credit card update required. Wow. Pass. Never update your credit card. That just means people want to make you spend money. Never spend money. Never do anything, actually. Never succeed. Yeah, dude, I fucking hate animations. I hate anything art related. Just, they can all just fuck off. I'll just set up a quick computer too with cubes. I don't want to go overboard with it. Let's compare it to Manny in size. Oops. Hold on. Separate those. It's like an enthusiast build computer there. I could make it like a laptop. Maybe a laptop's better. Do that. It's still really big. Okay, let's make it a little bit smaller. A little bit silly, but that'll work. 11 out of 10 modeling gaming laptop, yeah. Pretty thick. It's supposed to be a sci-fi game. You'd think that they would have learned how to make smaller form factors. Then again, GPUs have only gotten larger with time, not smaller. It's like your Alienware. Alienware is still in business? God, it's been forever since I heard anybody had an Alienware. Yeah, I mean, you say ages ago, but I mean, it had to have been at least like 10 years ago, maybe 15. It's 2002. Oh, they 2006. Okay, so yeah, it's been a few years since that time. I remember when that happened. Alienware used to be the shit. The recent desktop is quite nice. Are they actually making decent computers now? So they had a bit of a rut. The fuck is this page? $1,400 for 285K and a 5080. Oh wait, no, this is you can like customize it. What's the base model then for 1,400? Because I'm like, that's crazy good price for a 280. Okay, yeah. See, now that looks a little bit more realistic. That's still pretty high price though. How much are 5080s going for? There's no way that that's... The going price of a 5080. Oh, no, they're pretty expensive, aren't they? They're like $1,000? What the fuck? $1,440? No way. 5080? $1,000? That's a 5070. $1,700 for a 5080. That's crazy. Even then, that just looks expensive. For 285K, 5080, 64 DDR5. Well, the 4TB NVMe M2 is pretty pricey. 1,700. There's no way that's reasonable for what it is. I don't know, just give me any all-in-one. Sure. Fine. Is RAM getting expensive again? I don't remember RAM costing this much for 64. Oh, hold on. The wrong price per gigabyte. It was descending, not ascending. Oopsies. Give me the M2s, please. Sure. Almost absent. I mean, I guess fair. A good one. Yeah, I mean, I guess they're upselling you a little bit, but it's honestly not as bad as it could be. A fucking 5080, Jesus Christ. That's wild. I thought they were fucking with the price a little bit, but honestly, it's not bad. That's definitely not the estimated value, though. I'll tell you that. Bunch of liars. Plus, they're shoving this in a tiny case, too. Fucking 5080 is it's crazy. That's so expensive. I usually get pretty big cases. I get like enthusiast and full cases. I don't like to. I had somebody send me a really aggravating photo of them. They bought like an ATX mini case. They bought like this tiny ass case, and they shoved. Maybe I can find it. Like this was just bad for airflow, and they're trying to tell me that it's great. I gotta find this. I built a lot of computers in my life. This is what I was sent. I'm like, bro, where is your airflow? Just because it can fit doesn't mean this is how it should look. There's the case fan up there. There's the giant ass air cooler. And here's your massive ass RTX like 50, 70, or 50. I don't remember what was in it. It's a 4090. It's a 4090 in there. Look at this. Don't make a build like this, please. Buy a bigger case, get some airflow. Your computer will thank you for it. Your hardware will thank you for it. Don't do this. And if you do want to set up like this, even that, I don't know. I don't know what case this is, but I would really just get an all-in-one cooler so that there's more room for the GPU. But really, this case is just way too small. Hey, Casper. Good to buy it now as USD is low compared to PLN. I just wouldn't buy a 5080. I mean, what's a 4070 Ti comparatively? There's no way it's 1500. No, it's way cheaper for a 4070 Ti. Like 900 bucks. I got a 4070 Ti at home and it can handle any game at max settings. I wouldn't go overboard with a 5080. I've done a pretty cool thing where all the components have a QR code on them. Scanning it takes you to a video detailing how to maintain the component and what it does. That's pretty nice. Rule number 1, don't overclock. Okay, we'll move these points. You undervolt? That's fair. I think I wear out my CPUs because I always unpark the cores and then run them at 100%. Then again, I've never actually had a CPU failure. So here's the... I put a camera on an NPC, Cutsper. And now you can switch to it. It looks kind of silly, but it does work. And we can just pretend he's talking on the phone. I wish we could see him. We could see the camera stand in front of there. Not a whole lot of devices. We'll change that up though. Yeah, we can't reach it normally. Nothing there. Pretty fun. We'll hide those numbers from the points. Alright, we have 4 of these in the map. Let's see if we can add another one somewhere. Okay, so that camera should reach it. This one should not reach this. He does walk around here. Display the navigation area as a green shaded area. If you go into show, you can turn on or off the navigation or press P. We're gonna hide this bitch back here. In which case, this does not need to come out as far. We'll need to add the zoom features as well to these devices. I don't like that back there. My one concern is, you know, if we pretend that this is the field of view of this entire screen is the field of view of the computer, right? Or the phone. When you zoom in, we decrease that field of view, right? And you have a smaller window that scales. The problem is you're not supposed to be able to move the camera, but should you be able to move this around, but only within the boundaries. I don't really know how to make that. I think that's how it should work. I don't know how to do it. almost have to find a way to, as you decrease the FOV, which zooms you in, blurp up some extents for you to move that matches the original field of view. I don't know, that's kind of tough. And then it would have to pull you slowly back to the route as you scale in and out. I can picture how it should look. I can't picture how the math should work. But we can try it out. We can try it out. Ow. Just slammed my knee into my desk. Okay. It doesn't even have to work perfectly, it just has to somewhat function. We would definitely need constraints. And those clamp values would have to be chosen from preset. Oh, fuck. Okay. This will be tough. We'll try it with the computer first. Okay, IA computer look. Let's duplicate that for IA computer zoom. The zoom needs an axis 2D value, and same with the look. Oh, Cusper, I've been playing Death Stranding recently. You mentioned it, I forgot that I never played it, and so I got it too, and I've been playing it. I like it. I can see why some people wouldn't like it. I think Death Stranding is really cool. And quite fun. I think it has less systemic depth compared to Metal Gear Solid, you know, like Phantom Pain or something, but it's a very unique and interesting idea. Alright, let's see. Computer look. Computer zoom. Mouse. XY axis. Mouse wheel axis. Need to give it another try sometime. I bought it on a sale, but alongside two like third-person shootery action games, and going into that after those was different, so I stopped, but I want to give it another try. Really something unique about it. Did you ever play Phantom Pain? I don't know if you're into like Metal Gear. I mean, honestly, I'm also not very into Metal Gear. It's the only one you haven't played. Honestly, I think Phantom Pain might be one of the greatest stealth action games I've ever played. It's just so much fun to come back to it too. It has some of the coolest systems and depth added to it that I've never seen in any other stealth game. Not only with like needing to wash because your smell can give away your position, but if you start to take out enemies through headshots, they'll wear helmets more often. Or if you do like body shots more often, then they not in that way, but if you shoot their bodies with guns more often, then they'll start to wear like body armor. Really cool systems, really cool ideas. Fuck Konami. Which that was the reason I initially bought a PS1. Good reason. It's a good game. I pick it up every like 2 to 3 years and just play it again. What do they do if you start giving back shots more often? Well, there is the... Hold on. You can do this in the game, to be fair. Because Kojima is pretty based. Bit of a fart sniffer, I gotta admit, but to be honest, he makes damn good games. Alright, let's copy... I kind of want to copy a lot of this. I'm just too distracted with the old cheeky magazine on the floor. Did you ever buy the PlayStation, the PSP version of Metal Gear Peace Walker? I have pretty fond memories of that. I think that they did a pretty good job making a Metal Gear game for the PSP. I remember you could recruit people by... It would like randomly generate people for you to recruit based on the Wi-Fi that was around. So you had to go around looking for good Wi-Fi signals, or for new ones, so that there were more people to recruit. Yeah, it was a full game. It was on the PSP, I remember that one too. I do have a Vita as well. I'm gonna be real. Fuck off. Alright, let's see if we can get this working. You know, surprised me when Sony stopped with handhelds. From my time at games retail, they always seem to be solid. I think that the issues with the Vita, because the PSP was popular as hell. The issues with the Vita were that Sony didn't support it enough. So much of it was actually just fine. It was just Sony not supporting it. And it had a pretty decent launch lineup. Like you had an Uncharted game day one. And I think Killzone there was also day one. Like I think the PS Vita actually had a really strong lineup for first party titles. PlayStation Vita launch lineup. Oops. You had a Mod Nation Racers game, Uncharted Golden Abyss, Wipeout 2048, which was fucking great. And then very soon after that, you had Gravity Rush. And even Unit 13 was pretty good. That was one of the last games from Zipper Interactive, who made Resistance. Or no, they made SOCOM. What a tragedy. Yeah, Wipeout as well is one of the greatest games. Aren't they still making it though? No, they just made the remastered, I think, on PS4. Yeah, the Omega Collection. Which was nice. That was every Wipeout game. Yeah, Wipeout HD and then Wipeout 2048. And then Wipeout HD was from... I think had... multiple... I don't know, it was good. I like Wipeout. Fun series. Okay, these need to be hooked up to their own LERP. FOV constraints. That's 50 and 90. The alarm app. Design has been copied somewhere, at least to my knowledge. Yeah, the alarm app was pretty fun. I don't know. It was at that time where everybody was using devices for like random things, like alarms. I think some people still do that with their Nintendo Switch, and I you know, it kind of baffles me. But I did the same thing with my Vita. Okay, we need to get the current FOV constraints. Split this, please. Let's normalize to range. Get the field of view. And we can plug that into our LERP as the alpha. So what normalized to range does is it creates 2 points on a line anywhere that you want, and then you put the point that you do the check anywhere along in those 2 ranges, and then it returns a 0 to 1 based on where that is between the 2 endpoints. And so then you can use it as like a custom alpha for a lerp. So in this case, because our FOV goes between 50 and 90, we can grab the current field of view and check, 50 to 90, map that to 0 to 1. In which case then we can use our constraints here. Although I don't even know what it should be. I mean, it's not a square. We do need 2. What I'm seeing from this new creation you're working on, while I game on the other screen, you're going to do something like Watch Dogs hacking system. That is definitely a reference. But I think we're going to use a command line for hacking. We're going to use essentially imagine you open up command prompt or PowerShell or something, probably CMD is going to look a little bit more reasonable, and you use this to hack into devices. So I think one of my goals will be to create a mini game of the system fighting against your hacking attempts, and you have to, quickly type some stuff in and fight back against it and push back in like a tug of war with different difficulties requiring different things. We'll make something interesting. I don't know what yet, but something. Why do I feel like we need more numbers than this, though? Let's worry about one axis at a time. We'll start with the yaw. Because the yaw is left to right, correct? Or is it not? Hold on. I don't know which is which. Yeah, okay, so it's the yaw. Let's worry about the yaw first. And were you able to zoom in and out? No. Because that's the wrong action. Computer zoom. We'll just force ourselves into a computer. Okay. Zooming is working. So what we want is we want this to be the boundaries of where you can actually zoom into. But as you zoom in, you can, move it a bit left and right, but not very much. And when you're fully zoomed out, you shouldn't be able to move it at all. The more you zoom in, the more you can move it. So in this case, our field of view, minimum, maximum. Our maximum should not allow any movement. And our minimum, there's no way to grab like the bounds, right? I kind of have to fake this. It wouldn't be much. It's too much. And it isn't like smoothly snapping you back. But I can get that fixed. It could actually, it just kind of needs to be about half of what it is now. It's like minus 25 to 25. Let's set up a custom event. Update camera rot. Does work. And the bottom of the camera kind of hits that fourth row of that of those boxes here, so by the way, when you buy like a CPU, exactly, and you check how good its float math performance is, this is one of the things that affects, right? It'll do floating point and integer tests. This is the reason. Are you doing a huge cookie? Okay, let's try 25 and negative 25. Definitely too much. Oh yeah, that's actually almost perfect. Similarly to the... Hold on, let me try something. I don't like that. Oop. Didn't mean to do that. Does it require me to click and drag now? Because I'm showing the mouse cursor. Hmm. Hmm. This is what I don't like is that, you know, right now we determine what the player switches up to based on what they click. If we have this sort of zoom in and movement, then we base it on the center of where they're looking, which is not really the most hopeful. We could make it so the player can, while in a device like this, hold a button to see their mouse cursor. Hey Rami, how you doing? Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Granted, in that case, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'll try it. I'll try it. We'll just see. See if we can do it. IA computer show mouse. I'll just make it with like alt for right now. Hey Brexroff. Yeah, and then we'll put it on like started and canceled and completed. Committee looks nice. Well, you can thank my colleague and friend Cuthbert, since this was his game idea. I will tell him that you said it looked nice. He will feel very good. Interesting, hold on. It's working, I don't know why it's working that way though. I don't know why it's actually functioning correctly. How is that working correctly? What if I... Showing and hiding the mouse cursor is working correctly. That's good. I don't see why this should work this way when I'm not grabbing what's underneath the mouse in this case. Or am I? No, I still am doing that. Yeah, I have two device interacts. Obviously, we don't want two of those. I need to switch between whether or not we're doing our tick trace or not. Whether or not the mouse is visible. Is in manual mode. Let's just call it manual mode. Set this to false. Unpossess. Okay, delete this. Bring that up here. We only want to run this tick if we are actually in manual mode. Or I'm sorry, if we're out of manual mode. A little bit wonky, but that'll work. Okay, do we have these backwards? No, this is correct. Hook it up there. Okay, that should mean that when we're in manual mode, our trace is not active. Oh, I don't want to be able to move though. Okay, we'll get rid of the looking, the rotation while in manual mode. And the zooming too, to be fair. Probably just all of it. Yeah, I can zoom or look. But we can still switch. We should reset FOV and rotation on possess. Set field of view. Get the FOV constraints. And then reset the transform. Okay, that's not the right transform. Appreciate that. And I know why it's not the right transform. I hate that ball. I hate the ball that gets created when you are lacking a physical body. It's so fucking obnoxious. Okay, we can't reach it. Let's put one in reach though, because I want to test it. Okay, that works. Now what if we are hovering over it? Yeah, see, I'll have to run this by Kotspert, because I don't know if this is what he wants for it. You know, there's a weird issue with the constraints of the devices. But functionally, this experiment is working. Only for the computer at the moment. And I don't hate the idea. I like the zooming and constraining from there. I think that's fun, and that works. What I don't think is working or making much sense is holding Alt to be able to see the mouse and then click on things. But I feel like if you see it, this is your vision range. And it doesn't make sense that you can only interact with the things that you are looking directly at in the camera mode. Those are my feelings on it. Also, I think the character's collision is eating visibility traces. No, it's not set to. Maybe it is just the mesh. Or it's being a bitch with some inputs or something. I'll worry about that later. At least it's working. The one thing we'll have to do is we'll probably have to switch over from getting the objects in their mouse cursor to just a line trace based on the start position of where the mouse is on the viewport. That could get a little annoying though. But we can't debug that unless we draw a line. It's the one annoying aspect of this function. Realistically, the same thing should be on the smartphone too, but I'm just gonna keep it on the computer for now. But it is working. All right, let's make a simple win condition. UI Test map. Widget blueprint. WBP test map HUD. And we'll keep this really simple. Add a horizontal box. Text box, size this to content. Red boxes clicked. Let's bind this. Get all actors of class. What did we call those blueprints? BP test map objective. That's what it was. All right, forage through these. I don't remember what we called the B as is. Has been found. Let's iterate a integer. There we go. And we will toString append let's get the length. We can also just do this up here before we even do it so we don't have to grab it twice. They're hashed, so it's a pretty quick check, but fuck it. Okay, found cubes / total cubes. And let's grab the level BP. Create widget. Add the viewport. And let's offset this from the corner by, I don't know, 25. Okay, cool. We do not have any like windscreen or anything, but we can implement that. And shove it in the game instance or something, I don't know. We can even handle it in the widget itself for now. I think that's fine. Sirens?
FBI, open up!
No, they're not for me. You silly people. It's kind of hard to get out of this camera position once you're in. Still doable though. Fuck. I missed it. There's a camera behind this wall. We need to get to it. We can get to it if we hack into the phone. We switch the camera around. I think when he walks that way, the outside camera should be pointing at it. Oh, that's a chaos bot. Here we dragon. Hey, there we go, 5 out of 5. Did you get a deal yet? No. No, we did not get the 4 million euros that we were looking for. Unfortunately. We put out an update on the YouTube about it and on Discord. Long story short, they didn't like that we lacked an established team. So everything looked fine, the money looked fine. I mean, it was a pretty high amount for some of them, but for those that could afford it, it looked fine. The budget made sense to them. All the numbers were fine, but they didn't like that we didn't have more team members on board. And they didn't feel confident that we could scale up to that number of people in that amount of time, which I kind of agree with that. It would be easier if we were already, 15 people and we just needed to scale up to double the size. Difficult, but doable. Not impossible. So we moved to a new game with an intent to stay independent. Fuck publishers. Yeah, it's time to indie. It's actually time to go balls deep in indie. Alright, let's make a custom event for winning. And we will pause game. We're gonna make like a little pop-up box here. Let's do a blur. Keep it easy. Let's throw let's do a vertical box. Text. Button. Text. B. Restart. I'll do two. I'll do a restart and exit. Duplicate. Don't worry though. We're just gonna stay doing this. We're just gonna keep streaming like normal and everything stays the same except we're changing the project that we're working on. And our intent is to make something with fewer people and then release on early access ourselves. So this game, our goal will be to get to vertical completely unhindered, unhelped, on our own with the people that we have. And we can outsource where we need to if we need some smaller stuff. But we'll see. But we're gonna take it play it by ear. Demo in, well, gameplay loop fully playable by end of year, and then by next year, June, or let's just say end of May, we will have the vertical slice. It really depends on what we get hung up on, and I think that to some extent some of the AI might become a little bit challenging, but we're gonna see. Hey, Ogrim. Been listening for a while. Curious, before Colton Chronicles, did you guys release anything on Steam as a team or individually? Yeah, so I've been in the industry for about 12 years. My colleague Cuthbert has been in the industry for about 7 years. He's worked on 2 commercially released games. I've worked on 3 commercially released games. And then we have an artist on board, and she has worked on at least a few, and she has about the same number of years as me. So as a team, we haven't released anything on Steam yet, but individually we have. And I've worked with my colleague Cuthbert on one of the games that we released. We have those games below the stream. I have a list of at least the games that I've worked on below the stream. One of them is a big overhaul mod, and then 3 of them are commercially released titles, and then one of those is Colton Chronicles, which didn't release. Just gonna say you win. It doesn't need to be anything fancy. You win. Restart. Exit. We'll see what Cuthbert thinks of this today. There we go. Just you win. It's such a dumb win screen. Whatever. Just for testing. Okay, get player controller. Oops, not calculator. Set show mouse cursor. Set input mode UI only. Make sure that these buttons are not focusable. And make sure that the windscreen is collapsed by default. Okay, get windscreen. Set visibility. That should be all we need to do. Exit's the easy one, on released. Quit game. On restart. I could just open the level by soft reference. I think that'll reset everything. Oop. Shit. I kind of hope Cuthbert isn't watching right now, because I want him to figure out this level and where the cubes are. Ooh. Some screen HUD for whether or not you're looking at the front or the back camera would be nice. Oh. I didn't set up the win condition. It's a little bit ugly. Try this again. We could track how long it takes the player too. That could be fun. That's doable. I did that in Coin Dozer. Don't see my mouse cursor. Did I set the wrong Boolean? I did set the wrong Boolean, that's fine. I can try to hover over it. Ooh. There we go. Okay, cool. Looks like it restarts correctly. What was the problem with movement? The problem with the movement was in the animation blueprint, I had to delete some bullshit that was preventing it from working. Something default in the animation blueprint screws up movement of NPCs using the third person mannequin. So this one is good job, Epic. Thank you for making me spend like an hour and a half at the start of the stream fixing it. Do we want to track the amount of time that the player has spent in the game? Would that be fun? I kind of want to do that. Let me see what I did in Coin Dozer for that. Yeah, it's like, I'm only really going to be giving this to Cotsburg, but this is just for testing purposes. I don't remember what we did here, though, for it. Did I put it in the pawn? Good game time since creation. Set time played in game instance. Okay. I can do that. But the player controller is persistent. So even if I restart the map, it wouldn't. I can try it. Or I could put it into something else. We'll try the player controller first. But I'm pretty sure this won't work properly. Player controller can change when you switch map if the game mode overrides it. You can change it, but I think if I restart the map, it won't... I don't think it'll reset that time. Or that's my thinking, at least. We'll see, though. Oh, it does reset. Okay. That's actually perfect for our uses. Cool. So untick, let's go to the game instance. Let's call it time and map, I don't really care. Oop, don't grab that, just set it. Okay, back in the blueprint, the widget blueprint. Duplicate this. Time taken. Oop, I put it in the, I made the name of the variable time taken. Time taken. Give me a horizontal box for this. T time taken, variable, center. I'll make these smaller too. Make them like 20. And I think there's a way to show that in the stats properly. I did it here. Here it is. Yeah, break time span. I do measure days here. I don't think there's gonna be... I don't think somebody's gonna spend days in our test map for this, but whatever, I'll just grab it all. How's it going? You will see. You will see. Make sure you have the repo. And you'll have a little bit of a game to play. Just to test how it feels. Don't underestimate the appeal of your work. What if I'm a murderer? Out of curiosity. There will be some red boxes for you to find and click on. You have to find all 5. Still has an appeal. I've reported you to the FBI. Rip Bozo. Okay, that should work. Let's just assume that it works. Maybe we'll add a little bit of padding on top. Maybe 10. Beautiful. Okay, that should be done. Taken care of. Inputs taken care of. I want some contextual info on each of the input devices. This doesn't have to be too crazy. I just want to, you know, when you're hacked into like a computer, when you're hacked into the camera, showing what inputs you have available to you. Just for the sake of testing purposes. I could even all just put it in here too. I know how we can do it. Align that down here, size to content. T, contextual controls. You doing it, Thano? I ain't falling for it. Probably tomorrow, though. If you do it, I'll fall for it. I promise I will forget that you do it. Unless you do it every day, then, you know, you're gonna, like, Pavlov dog me into thinking about it. I get the player controller. Get the current pawn. It's really stupid what I'm gonna do. And I want none of you to say anything about it. Right? It's absolutely horrendous. I don't want to talk about it. Okay. We're only gonna have 3 devices in this test map, okay? It's fine. We're not adding any more. This will be replaced with a better system. This is just for this map, for this testing. Don't think about it. Okay, mouse, and then scroll wheel. Computer is mostly the same. Oh, I thought you were naming like hardware. No, I'm putting in the just the contextual controls for this. Just don't think about how I'm doing it, okay? It's just for today. It's day 2, okay? Plus 3D, it's day 2 of prototyping. Don't bitch at me for some simple testing methods. Okay, currently the smartphone does not have zoom or looking around. It just has a temp-tac and switch camera. Just want your best. Well, the best will happen. When we start making the proper map, it'll happen. I see, the thing is, I don't know if this is what Cuthbert wants, right? So I need to run this by him. He needs to tell me if it looks good, and then we can continue with that. And then once we feel like we have the general idea of how the game should play, we're just gonna like remake the entire level and all the mechanics from scratch. Because, you know, with Cold and Chronicles, it was like supposed to be a 3-year cycle and a very deep game systemically. The goal there was to reset, make a new level and project when we work on the vertical slice, but we didn't get to vertical slice, right? We didn't get the funding for that, so we're gonna do the same thing here, but because it's a much smaller dev cycle or production cycle, we're going to get to end of first playable and then do that reset, but it should be very fast to get to that first playable. I'm doing, yeah, a horizontal slice of a vertical slice of a horizontal, it's exactly it, yeah. Imagine a cake. Take a horizontal slice of it, really thin, then take a vertical slice of that, very thin, and then a horizontal slice of that. I know you're just fucking with me. Don't worry about it. Okay, F is switch front back camera. Merlin the Codemancer, thank you for the follow. It's a nice name. I like it. You need more slices? We're rationing them out. Okay, this is Soviet occupied Poland. Plenty of vinegar, no bread. Let's offset that. We did that by 25, right? Yeah. Okay, and that should change based on whatever you're hacked into. Sweet. I like it. We're still slicing the vinegar though. Conducting a study on suboptimal semantic parsing and low experience readers, the premise is simple. When exposed to syntactic constructions that contain a self-referential trap, readers with underdeveloped interpretive heuristics tend to externalize confusion reflexively. Please read the following phrase and respond immediately without analyzing. An inexperienced reader will ask, "What at this point in the sentence?" What? Thano, what the fuck is that? What are you doing? God, shut the fuck up with Thano. You're pretend banned. Go pretend to be banned. You're not actually banned though. Just pretend to be. Message deleted. Good. Got him. Okay, I think this should work. Controller, this is fine. We'll assume that it's fine. Computer's cool. I don't know if we like this yet, but it's there. CCTV should be fine. NPCs moving around. I don't like the device hierarchy setup. I will definitely need Cutsper's help to figure out how we want to do this. I just need to see if he likes the general feeling of this so far. Unhook that for the time being. We know that's working. And I'd kind of like to start the player in a specific device. So let's set that up real quick. Should be easy. So good to see him learn. We'll just make that the starting device. Let me do it this way. Possess starting device. Like to please? That's what your mom said. Gotcha, bitch. Actually, we don't even need a break. We can just exit out. We'll just return if we find one. It's nice to be able to please, unlike micro penis games over there. It's fun sized. Not family sized. She calls it cute. Easy to swallow format. Yeah, you know how it says on like toys? Small, careful, babies will swallow? Yeah, that's my penis. No, but it's for adults, for adult women. Not. Cut that. Don't clip that. Steady on there, Dr. Disrespect. Okay, this should be okay. And then yeah, we'll just return if we find true. Otherwise we just return at the bottom too. That should work. That's not the right one. Thank you for not working. That's so great. Oh, I know what the issue. I gotta set this back to the device. Fuck me. I'm just convinced this channel is uncancelable because how do you explain it otherwise? Here's the thing, if you try to like be politically correct or whatever, or you try to say stuff that isn't offensive, and you make one slip up, people will call you out for it. If you just open with the idea that you are not politically correct, then people can't really look at you and say, look at this mistake he made. They can just say, okay, you're not somebody that I want to listen to, I'm going to tune you out. The tide is shifting too. I think that around like the height of COVID, that's when like political correctness and this bullshit canceling was probably at its height. Post-COVID, no, we're in a good era. Okay, this is the starting device now. Cool. Why didn't that work? I'm convinced there's some weird thing getting caught with the smartphone. I want to figure it out. I'm not printing that. Is it because the possess is ending the... I'll delete these once we're done. That's weird. There we go. A few years ago, the cancel squad that want to force the world to sing to their tune are going to find their incessant pushing to make people do what they want is going to come back to bite them in the ass. It's like over the last 6 to 12 months it started to do that. I think there's some of that. There's also, in my opinion, the... What's the way to put this? I think that you know, if you have like, you hold people up to this impossible standard, including yourself, which it never works because nobody's an angel, then you kind of like fragment your support so much that inevitably everybody just becomes an individual again, right? You say, oh, well, we don't like this group of people even though they used to agree with us because of this reason. Now your group is smaller. Oh, we don't like these people because they've done something bad. Now this group is smaller, and it keeps going if you still subscribe to this ideology until everybody realizes that they're an individual and they have their own thoughts and opinions. And I think that it's fragmented enough that that's where we're at now. Maybe I'm just missing it. Maybe I should add some boxes to the CCTVs as well. Or to all devices. Pendulum is also swung the other way, where people now feel comfortable voicing their horrible opinions freely. Well, I don't disagree with that. I think we're starting to see some really nasty shit happen too, because, you know, one side pushes the pendulum a little bit further. It's like reverse physics, right? Where if you ever see those guys that like sit on the wall and they have like a bowling ball and they let it go, and of course, you know, you lose some of the momentum each time because there's a little bit of loss of the velocity. This is like the opposite, where if you start the pendulum in the middle, it slowly swings to the left, and then to the right, but a little bit more, and then to the left, but a little bit more than that, and it keeps going. And this is like the extremist, and then it's just the pendulum is swinging in circles and everybody's getting hit. That's what it's like to be an extremist, is what it feels like. Every response has an equal or greater response. Nobody can just take a slap on the cheek and walk away. They have to slap back and they have to do it harder. Yeah, I'm gonna put collision boxes on there. That was on the computer though, right? Or no, it was on the smartphone. Where I had the box. And then I'll move the box over to... I'll move it to the base pawn. And we'll handle the collision in the base pawn for the box. Hey Bartosz. What are you up to? Switching between devices. So like CCTV cameras with constraints about how far you can move. There's like a phone. We're hacked in. Actually, really great video from like the 70s by John Cleese talking about extremism on both sides. If you find that, send it to me on Discord. I'd love to see that. I met John Cleese, by the way. Nice guy. I see this. Issue with clicking. I wonder if we are... Switch camera. What, 2 minutes long? Okay, give me a sec though, because I gotta go to the bathroom. Give me 1 second, I'll be RB. My Discord bot has been down too. I can get that. Discord. I don't know why it turns off sometimes. Wash your hands. I actually wash my dick. Because I don't want that to be dirty. My hands are dirty. It gets my dick dirty. Just wash my dick. Because that's what I'm touching, right? Ugh. It's the smartest thing to do. Let me do a trace. Line trace by channel. Get the camera. Get location. Get world location. Get rotation. Get forward vector. Molt this shit. Multiply by 1,000 for right now. Visibility trace, trace complex, ignore self. Let me see what's going on here with this. I can't click on anything here. Like after I switch camera, I can't click on anything from the smartphone. Very weird. So where the video becomes more worrying about current times every time. Okay, let me see. Let me see what this is. Is this young John Cleese? It is gonna be.
Seriously though, we've heard a lot about extremism recently, a nastier, harsher atmosphere everywhere, more abuse and bother boy behavior, less friendliness and tolerance and respect for opponents. All right, but what we never hear about extremism is its advantages. Well, the biggest advantage of extremism is that it makes you feel good because it provides you with enemies. Let me explain. The great thing about having enemies is that you can pretend that all the badness in the whole world is in your enemies and all the goodness in the whole world is in you. Attractive, isn't it? So, if you have a lot of anger and resentment in you anyway, and you therefore enjoy abusing people, then you can pretend that you're only doing it because these enemies of yours are such very bad persons. And that if it wasn't for them, you'd actually be good-natured and courteous and rational all the time. So, if you want to feel good, become an extremist. Okay, now you have a choice. If you join the hard left, they'll give you their list of authorized enemies. Almost all kinds of authority, especially the police, the city, Americans, judges, multinational corporations, public schools, furriers, newspaper owners, fox hunters, generals, class traitors, and, of course, moderates. Or, if you'd rather be an extremist on the hard right, no problem, fine, you still get a lovely list of enemies, only they're different ones. Noisy minority groups, unions, Russia, weirdos, demonstrators, welfare sponges, meddlesome clergy, peaceniks, the BBC, strikers, social workers, communists, and, of course, moderates. And upstart actors. Now, once you're armed with one of these super lists of enemies, you can be as nasty as you like and yet feel your behaviors morally justified. So you can strut around abusing people and telling them you could eat them for breakfast and still think of yourself as a champion of the truth, a fighter for the greater good, and not the rather sad paranoid schizoid that you really are.
That's fucking great. I've never seen that before. I'm surprised. That's absolutely perfect. Yeah, that's how I feel as a moderate. That's pretty fucking true. I like that. Thanks for sharing that. Your brother always says that you don't need to wash your hands because your dick is so clean that ladies can touch it and stuff, so you don't need to. Oh yeah, I'm sure that's exactly it. Your brother seems like a very like a woman's man. It's so worryingly accurate for 2025. I feel like it's always been accurate, if you ask me. And I think a lot of it stems from like vulnerability, right? Like wanting to fit in, wanting to feel safe and secure. And so people latch on to the easiest thing to do that, which is a political party. Because roughly, let's say half of the people in your area are likely going to be part of one political party, and the other half will be part of another political party. So, let's say you have like a neighbor on each side of your house, and they both have a sign, let's say for, I don't know, for some political candidate, and it's the same one. If you come out and say, I support this candidate too, then your neighbors will feel closer to you, and you will feel closer to your neighbors, and now you've created this little barrier of security, where you can look over at the people across the street who have the other political sign, and you can say, yeah, those fucking people. But if you're a moderate, you look across the street, and you look to left and right, and your neighbors, and you think, well, I don't really fit in with either of these groups. So, you know, you feel closed in. I don't want people close to me. I don't know, I think it's... I don't know, it just is what it is. Just got spammed by your Discord? Did you do that? Oh. It was the bot. I restarted the bot. Sorry about that. It can do that sometimes. Sorry about that. It has like a queue that it tries to fix when it restarts. It's a little bit annoying. Alright, why is this trace not working? Oh, that's why. But I clicked on that. New content. I mean, I feel like it's working. Can the AI do, you know, upskirt shots? I suppose, yes, if you can hack into something with a camera and look up and an NPC is wearing a skirt, yes, you could do upskirt shots. I'm not saying that I'm going to enable that, but it could be done. My bot's really out of date. I don't know, I'll fix that later. Should be popular in Japan then. Damn. It's a wider market for sure. You guys really want that. You guys really want to take upskirt shots. I'll ask Kotspur if he wants to make the game about that. Okay, are we pretty good now? The game should be fully playable. Let's give it a test run. Can the person also like step on the AI cameras too? I'm not making POV porn game for you guys, okay? Jesus Christ. 50 seconds. It took me 50 seconds. 0 days. Try it again. They don't expect us to buy it. There are games like that, okay? If you want to play games like that, there are games like that. With artists who have spent copious amounts of time modeling every small detail, down to the pores on the feet, the hairs in the armpit, for you hair enjoyers out there. All the way down to the asymmetry of the nipples. And you know what? If you like shrinking balls, you can play Red Dead Redemption 2. Prove it. I think if I were to play Red Dead Redemption 2 and show the shrinking balls, it would be okay, but I think if I pulled up the shrinking balls on stream, I would get in trouble. Is that being reset or not? I did fuck up a little bit. Oh no, it reset. Okay, cool. Why not get someone to help you code? Who do you think Kotspur is? He just has a full-time job, so he can't work on the games full-time. He's the code master. He's the code master, I'm the blueprint master. What the fuck is this hole? Weird. Okay, this should work then. Do we still want to go with the original plan that I try this jump ship game that I've heard so much about? In the meantime, we can see what Cuthbert thinks about some of this new stuff we've been working on today. Because I can't really go any further than this. I need to see what Cuthbert thinks, and he needs to try it out. And tonight, what I'll do, I think I'll have some free time tonight. So tonight, I'm gonna make the one sheet, the gameplay loop, and the gameplay pillars, or the game pillars for the game, and then I can bring those in tomorrow. We can show them off, and that should give everybody a little bit better of an idea of what we're trying to make here. I'll do that. I'll do that. So we'll stop the system break development here for today. What did we add today? We added a lot. Added in some more controls to devices. Added in a contextual input widget. Added in a simple win condition. And added in a simple patrolling NPC. That'll be good. Okay. Say goodbye to YouTube, because that's where we'll leave them for today. Bye bye, YouTube.